Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It's nice to see all of you again. This fine Thursday. I'm alone today, don't worry. I think Vampire's still napping off, and Jester had to go visit their mother-in-laws. So it's just me today. How are you? Good. I made a decision today to only stream on YouTube now because Twitch is really dropping the ball on making people feel safe. And I can say that now because I'm not on Twitch at the moment. I might go back to Twitch at some point as well, you know, do the multi-stream again, but for today, I want to just be on YouTube. Just for today. I'm not going to spend too much time in this office. We do have, after all, the battle with the Rahir of Solnari to deal with. Which I'm amazed still that we have to fight a sinner this early in the game. I would have thought that would have been like way down the line. Lost 50-50 on Farina's banner. Just stupid Mizuki. I hate her now. Oh, you might say that, but you'll probably learn that you're gonna love her at some point. Because I think Mizuki's a healer as well. She's also got a very handy flying mechanic if you can, like, level her up. So, you say that now, but trust me, you might like her later. But don't worry, I know how you feel. I have been losing my banners on the Biliastra stuff. Well, you know, I mean, at least put her in your teapot, you know? I had 12k primos. It's just how it goes, man. It's just how it goes. Besides, now you know you have a guarantee for Farina. Now you know you have a guarantee for the next time you get some. It's how I do it too, don't worry. Anyway, I think we're just gonna go ahead and just jump right in, because I don't really have anything to talk about today. Most of the stuff I had to talk about yesterday was just the funny little thing that I wanted to do for everyone, because they were having a very bad week, so I wanted to give them something happy. Yeah. Like, you think everyone just has god luck? No. No, so you could always, it's always like, once you get that one, it's guaranteed the next go around. When you lose the 50-50, it's when you go another round that it's guaranteed. Like, that might have been the case in the past, which is why they probably had to change it, but that's how it's always worked for me. Anyway, let's get started. Very good, very good. Grinding is a thing that we must be wary of. All right, now then. I am going to have to switch my team around because I was messing around with my new friend, my latest creation, as you will. I'm kind of sad that they can't level up normally. 64 bronze trophies, damn. Yeah. I mean, when you play this game on computer first and then... No, wait, I played it on this first and then the computer, because I had to switch around because I screwed myself over on my other account. That account's probably dead now. It's probably non-existent. So I will have to switch some characters around, because I was walking around as me. Or as close to me as I can get. Yeah, I like PlayStation. Because then I get to play it on the big screen. Who's that? Have you not done the Miliastra Wonderland yet? Oh, wait, you're joking. No, well, I mean, technically it is. If you want to, be technical about it, sure. This is how I sort of envision my character being in this world. Now, if only this getup was green.
Interested in joining the Light Novel Society?
If you stick around, I might actually show you what the Miliastra Wonderland has to offer, but I wanted to do that with Jester and Vampire. But, that being said, I am going to have to switch some people around.
Let's get to work.
Because this character is not surviving.
Happy to...
This character is not going to survive the onslaught that I know is about to happen. Also, the fact that you can't level him up north. You can't level them up normally. You have to level them up through Miliastra Wonderland, Traveler 2.0. Technically, I guess. But they don't have the cool moves that the Traveler has. Which is understandable. I mean, they want to make the Traveler special. Yeah, that's what happens when you're farming. when you're farming, you tend to lose a lot of resin. What is this? I'll do that later, actually. All right. So we gotta go back over here. I want to make sure the game can be heard okay. Alright. So... last we left... Ocean! Welcome! I'm on Act 4. I'm doing Act 4. Also... I need to find him again. There he is. My boy. My special little boy. Oh, I'm imagining. I'm imagining it's good. I'm also very scared because I don't know what to expect. Oh god, I'm dead.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
Yay! I hope Flynn's didn't die when I low-key thought he was Electro.
Flint's! Llama! How did it all go?
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part of having that getup.
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Oh.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Not great.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flins.
I feel like today is the day. Is this spoilers? Yes. Yes, Jack, it is. You might wanna vacate the premises. This might be, you might want to vacate the premises if you don't want to see spoilers.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
I mean, honestly, Flynn's felt like he got, like... Should I leave? I mean, Jack, that's up to you. Jack, that's up to you if you want to leave. It depends on how you feel about spoilers. I'm not going to force you to leave. I'm not going to give you the boot. That's up to you. Certainly I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for. More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious. But I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
It's Durin! Loki, you want to stay? Okay, then do
We
it.
meet again. How have you been?
Wow, I don't think I've... You know, I think the last time I saw you fight was when we fought your brother. Like, the actual one. So I'm curious now. I'm also curious how your new brother fights.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Guessing you're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
You know, I like how they said he was missing his little star thing on his neck. He's not. I don't like Durin's voice. What's he sound like?
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt.
Well, I guess I'm about to
When
find
they
out.
told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
My brother.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
It's about time. Oh, he's adorable. He's adorable. Who's a cute little fire breather?
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, those hordes, you must be...
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
I mean, I can kind of understand why you don't like it, but I can, give it a couple days. Give it a couple days. It'll rub off on us, give it a little bit. Give it a little bit. It might, it might be okay after a little bit. Sounds like Zhao. That is true. It could be the same voice actor. But I don't think it is.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
We're still calling him that, huh? We might as well just call him Durin at this point.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
It's nice to see you too. Are those cuffs on your wrists? Are you wearing handcuffs? Because I love his design and lore, but his sound's not my fave. Well, like I said, just give it... I'm sure after a little bit, the voice will grow on us. Because here's the thing, like... I feel like there was a character who, like... I didn't expect a sound to come out of, and then, like, after a little bit, I was like, you know what? The voice is growing on me. I could get behind this. The voice is growing on me now. So just give it some time. So, give it some time. Durin's voice might grow on us.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, please drop the tiny comment. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
That's true.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
You know what it also might be? Ocean? This could be this guy's first time voice acting. That might be why it sounds weird. We don't know. We don't know who the voice actor is yet. At least I don't. So it could be a brand new guy. Like, it could be a brand spanking new voice actor. Like, fresh from the voice acting school.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course.
You look very fancy.
It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Yeah, you look so fancy. I'm gonna be sad if I have to fight you, to be honest. I'm gonna be very sad if I have to fight you. I don't know what to do. I've done every quest. Do some Miliostra stuff. I mean, come on, go level up your level up your mannequin or mannequina.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I understand why he sounds weird to you now, but you know something? Is there pity in Miliostra Wonderland? There is. There is pity. I've realized why Durin sounds weird now, but I think I can't really blame him because his whole life he's had to listen to the block boys down in Simulanka who talk like this sometimes. Give or take. Maybe he hung out with the train conductor too long. Because he does kind of have a southern draw to him. For some reason. Which I'll admit, Does not fit his getup, but knowing where he came from, yeah, I can understand.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Oof. Poor Jack couldn't. Poor Jack couldn't get Farina. He lost to Mizuki. But it's fine, because now he's guaranteed to get Farina. I actually think a diminutive is warranted here.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina
Oh
leave
shit is
with you?
annoying me. Well,
How come
I'm
she isn't
sorry.
back yet?
You know, not everyone can basically had capturing radiance because I lost 3 in a row. Oh. Well, I mean, you know, it happens. Hey, no. We respect, Jack.
She's been catching up with old
We
friends.
respect here.
Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Hey, Traveler, isn't that a Harbinger? Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
We should probably go inside.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
What? Hang on, what? Albedo, what'd you just say? You're an alchemist, you're not a carpenter. I'll go get some chairs. The alchemist in the corner. Just, nah, sit back. I got this. Rolls up sleeves. No, it's okay. I learned this new potion. It's fine. Watch. I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna put a little drop on the floor, and it'll make a wooden chair in no time. Watch.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Wait, no. We need you. Wait, hold on. We can't fight this guy without you.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us, I guess, even though we still kind of need your help because I'm scared of the big boy.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Man, I can't wait to get the Shnesnaya and start Civil War. I can't wait for Shnesnaya Civil War.
Hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
Did you run out of chairs already?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
I guess a lot of people are there. Time to grind. Have fun. What's up, Marka? It's nice to see you again. Hi, Dane. It's nice to see you. You just pop in like that, huh? No introduction, just... Have you come to help us fight him, at least? Because we could definitely use your help. Yeah, it's him. Deansliff boy.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Not leaving. All right. Well, I'm glad you're going to be listening in because you're going to be listening into a lot of stuff. Hello, Dane.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Hi, Dane. How are you? I've met your friend. He's kind of an ass. I'm not gonna lie to you, Dane. How could you be friends with that guy?
This here is Dainsliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
And as you may notice, he looks a little suspiciously like a Conran.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Damn it, I was hoping to keep the illusion of a mystery here. I'm trying to be Tuxedo Mask over here.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
What happened to your voice? The voice actress got fired. They replaced it.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Please.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
I'll be real, Jack. I kind of don't want to refer to what happened. I'll be real. Shrugs. Not sure, to be honest.
Is he being sarcastic?
You know, that's a very good question, Durin. Albedo's a really hard person to get toned down.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
Because even he doesn't know. I mean, Albedo's kind of tone deaf, Paimon.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. I'm crying tears of joy.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
That's a good point. Wouldn't it be a little unfair of me to go towards the spy mistress and ask her, hey, what's up?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
You both have made a good point.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right, then.
Fine, I guess I'll go back. Fine.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Persuasion? I just told her the truth.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Damn, Flint's.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
What is with it? Oh no. They're gonna be fast friends, I can already tell.
Spoken like a true sage.
What?
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Does the other two arrive? Hello.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
This is the best. This is the best group by far. The two awkward people and the one. No, all three awkward people and the one guy who cannot understand talking.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
Occasionally, he says, knowing damn well that he has a painting in every aspect of his room.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
I like his tail. Can I just say that? I like his tail. I like his little tail that he's got going on there.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try
He
myself.
kind of looks like a Black Butler character, doesn't he? He looks kind of like a character you'd see in Black Butler.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin?
Hey,
What
wait a
sort of
minute.
portrait would you prefer?
Those boots look familiar.
Oh, I'd be fine with anything.
You know me, I'm easygoing.
Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
Anyone?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
How sweet. Hey, Dane. How are you? It's been a long time, buddy. Have you been? You better be here to help me fight Rerir, because otherwise I'm going to be scared to death if you aren't.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah.
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
I thought we were friends!
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Oh, that's true. You don't really seem to give a shit.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
I hate to break it to you, Ocean, but he ain't. I think that's a bit too much for the Genshin developers at the moment. But we'll probably figure. Who knows? It's a little early in the day. It's a little early. We'll figure it out when it comes out.
Sure, let's do that.
From what I've seen, though, I've only seen he uses the glider, but I think there is a reason he can't use his wings.
Great! Paimon will handle it.
There has to be a reason he can't, right? Otherwise, why does he have them?
And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
I mean, not that he has to worry. He can't die. And that's it, huh? That's all I have to say to you? Nothing about Rerir, huh? All right.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
But you're the Grandmaster. you're the guy. Like, what do you mean? Oh, by the way, did you guys know that this guy voiced Thomas the Tank Engine? I'm not kidding. Varka's voice actor voices Thomas the Tank Engine, or at least voiced him at some point. We found that out yesterday.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Still does not sound like how I thought he'd sound.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's
Itlua?
kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
You trying to read into me now?
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Oh, wait, I see now. Because he's just like, do you know I'm a fairy? Like,
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
known what?
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
How young is you?
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Yes, they both know I'm a fairy.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
You got a point. You might want to be careful, Thomas.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
It will not drift
When
upon
we
the
went
wind.
for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Because if you tell anyone I'm friends with a god, I swear I will actually tell everyone what you are.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
He was a fairy. No, he still kind of is. Not long after, there's Nefer and Lauma. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Okay, I mean, you don't... At least smile. At least smile.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
You realize I can hear you both, right? You're not that clever.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
What are you looking at me for?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime.
You're very lucky there's a
It's
frog
like they're
right there.
putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Cool.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire.
And the person I'm probably going to be helping in Sumeru after this story.
Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
Dainsliff just like, what the fuck? Why didn't you guys just ask me?
Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
My brother.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Whoa! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Nefer just like, so who's that?
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Oh?
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
You can tell right away that I'm from that cursed place, can't you?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
That's true. Your mask doesn't hide anything.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
I was merely just a guard for the king.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
Dude, Dainsleif, there's no way that you think that Rerir is at any point going to be saved from his madness. There's no way.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
That accursed name. That accursed title that they've put on him.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Okay.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
Wait, so they all had their own reasons for being for doing what they did? I thought they all had the same idea.
The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Okay. going good so far.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Albedo just perks up like, what?
And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Okay, but what did he want?
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
His wife died.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
Can't say that I do, no. Have you heard of friends that don't really talk about their problems with each other?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King. only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
What the fuck? Vidrafilnir, I need you. Please, come here for a second. Yeah, what is it, sir? Ah! Ah! Take this man to the dungeons. He has committed a foul crime. The king says, his hands bloodied. Sir, we just watched you gouge his eyes out. I don't care. Send him to the dungeons before I send you there. Man, the Venster King's as paranoid as Odin is.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Yeah. Oh, crap. I know where he is. I know where Vidrafnir is. He's still in the dungeon. Oh, that poor guy. He's still in the dungeon. He's had to live for thousands of years trapped in that dungeon. Or, 500 years in the dungeon. Just hanging there like, oh, you'd think I'd be dead by now. I wonder what happened. Man, it's a shame that the king tore my eyes out. Otherwise, I'd be able to see what happened.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
Huh?
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vidrafnir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
I mean, I wouldn't fucking blame him. His king tore his eyes out. How do you think he feels? The guy he worked for, and he's just like, hey, sir, what's going on? Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'll just F off then.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
Was Rerir part of that? Was he part of the, storming party, maybe?
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Please do, because there's a lot we don't know.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal
Man, I was right about
some
the king being an
serious
asshole,
thought,
though.
Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Oh, okay, he's back. Hello, traveler. It's nice to see you again. Are you about to say something stupid? Please warn me now. You recount their meeting the Knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Oh yeah, that's
I
true.
believe it will take a little longer.
That's true. Sino's a testament to that. To being the corny jokesters.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Yeah. Power does slowly build after all.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Well, Anefa has a different problem. Anefa has a different problem when it comes to jokes. Anefa doesn't understand jokes. Sino tells corny jokes. I guess Flynn's is in the same boat as Anefa, but I think he's probably had enough time to learn how to joke. Anefa is just incapable of it.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
Which will probably never happen for a little bit.
Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Well said, Columbina. Well said.
Putar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first
Defeating
met.
the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Which are?
Is it even possible to kill Rerir?
Nope.
What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
I can already answer the first one. The answer is no. The answer is no, he cannot die.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
We can't... Varka, I can't stress this enough. We can't kill him. The captain tried everything to kill himself. And that's not even like I'm making light of the situation. That's literally what happened. Like, I'm pretty sure the captain did everything in his power to try and, like, off himself. But, like, there's no killing him. There is no killing Rerir. We're stuck with Rerir.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
Hold on. I'm reminded of a situation. It is from a movie. I'm reminded of Spider-Man... what is it? No Way Home? Yeah, No Way Home. When he's talking to when Peter's talking to both Doc Ock and Norman. Like the Sandman says like both of them died, and there's one character in that movie that I was really confused about because the lizard never died. He metaphorically died, I guess, but he never really died. I guess we could metaphorically kill Rerir. Like we could metaphorically kill the madman he's become. And like fight and cure him of his madness, I guess. That's a possibility. But that would be a lot of alchemy to deal with, which I trust Albedo to do.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then Flintz's insincere flattery the next.
Insincere?
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Ladies, please, I must object to this. That's all.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Nefer, just like, F you.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Why would you do that?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Look at how adorable you both look bickering.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
You take that back right now.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Yeah.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Oh, you just had to say that, didn't you?
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr.
Excellent.
Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Okay.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Don't even try it.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Yeah.
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait. We're literally preparing for war. Oh my gosh. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. So is there a secret you gotta tell me? What horrible secret must you tell me? That's new. I guess I'll figure out what that is later. Nefer? What's up?
Thank you for waiting.
Oh, no problem. What's up?
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Yeah, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Oh, that's awfully generous of him.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
Yeah.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
Okay. I mean, you could say you care. It's okay.
All right, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Okay.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
There might be a chance that he might figure out we're doing something.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
In other words, we don't trust you to stay quiet. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
In other words, Paimon, you're the watcher.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Thanks, Yehoda. That makes Paimon feel so much better.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good.
Wow, she took
Please,
that
take a
easily
seat.
than I thought. Easier
We'll
than I
get
thought.
started momentarily.
That was a lot. That was much easier than I thought. So am I going to find out that Thelindus dies?
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
That's fair. There's literally nothing we know about it, except that
Well,
it fell.
As long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Yes.
You're such a killjoy.
How was that a killjoy? Hold on. Oh, I see. She's got incense candles. Candles almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Chess set? That's a chess set? I thought that was just a box.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here, too.
Ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin.
That's a tiny ass chessboard.
Close your eyes.
That is a tiny ass chessboard, actually. Welcome back to the land of the dead.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir?
There's
Can't
pictures.
say I'm not looking forward to this.
Why can I fight? Examine the bookshelf.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Documents.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner.
Huh?
It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are.
List of names. Not great. Examine device.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
From back then?
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Uh-oh. He's dead.
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
So he's dead. Got it. Just gonna go over here really fast and look into this box.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
And that's his wedding ring. He kept it in his office, of all places?
Must be for his girlfriend.
He kept it in his office. Of all places, huh? Examine the mirror.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Oh, yeah, he does look a little more eyeshadowy than before. Seems.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Nice quill, dude.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Has maintained frequent well, what's he been saying?
Neutralized.
Oh, okay, you didn't even give him a chance. Okay.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Okay.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed
Thanks.
Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Yikes. And the X of Death.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I'm not liking this. Is that a child?
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh, he sounds like he's having a hard
Neutralized on...
Yep. What?
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
So he's starting to realize that his boss is a madman.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
How?
Neutralized on...
Yeah, I hope you didn't do it.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
That's not great.
Female, 13.
It's just getting younger.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
But how? They're 13.
Neutralized and
I hope you weren't the one doing these killings over here.
filed.
He's starting to feel bad. I don't blame him, but like shit.
Male, 11.
It's just getting younger.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Really? Even though he hasn't been observed making contact with anyone?
Neutralized and...
So the king's just a madman. Got it. I don't blame you for feeling bad, dude. You can stop at any point. You can quit.
Male.
6.
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
He's starting to feel terrible. He's losing it.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
This?
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
What?
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
So he's finally losing it.
My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Yikes. Not great. Look for Vedrolfnir. Vedrolfnir. I guess I have to leave. Nope. How do I find someone that doesn't exist? Oh, it's out here. My friend! It's so bad.
Mr. Vedrolfnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
I've been troubled, my friend.
Forgive me.
Yeah, I've seen the fuck. I've seen how fucked this situation is.
I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
He looks like utter shit.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
Are you streaming all of Act 4? I'm gonna try to, yeah.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy.
I know,
Unless,
it's really
of
good to
course,
see him in
you
like a
learn to
younger
abandon
aspect.
these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
Trust me.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
How much he's changed? Why are you guys treating him like the Mad King from Game of Thrones?
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
What do you think of Revere's backstory lore so far? I feel bad for him. I feel bad for this Jack the Ripper.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
Yes.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Damn, Ved. I mean, at least...
There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
So why is she here?
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Yeah, but why are you telling her this?
Why are you telling me all of this now?
I too am curious.
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him.
What?
You are the only person he would never suspect.
Hey, Orlog, I don't know, I get your anger, Orlog, but, are you sure?
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Well, at least you have your head on straight.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins, too.
It does?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Oh, no. I was right. Uh-oh.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, kid. Maybe she doesn't have the same psychopathic, like, sociopathic tendencies you do.
You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Why is a kid doing this? That's my question. She doesn't even look like she's from the Crimson Moon. Like, just leave her be.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Venster King.
Well, that's not great. Something tells me that Vinster King's gonna be like, yes, I'll think about this for a second. Revere, I need to see you for a minute. I need you to kill that woman. What? I need you to kill that woman now. What? That's my... What were you about... Were you about to say something important?
Persuade the Vinster King?
He's lost it.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
I have a better question, kid. Why do you know about this? Kids like you shouldn't care about this.
The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Revere.
I can understand why you didn't tell me, but holy shit, I wish you had.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
What, the secret that you're part of the Crimson Blood? A bloodline? I thought he already knew.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
So Ved was the... Okay, now I understand why Revere hates Ved.
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Okay. How do you plan on that?
Huh? Was that Revere who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli?
Deli.
They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily.
Huh.
And no one even remembers them.
Yeah, it's sad that he's the only person who seems to care,
But
and no one
surely
really
you
does.
can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way?
These kids,
Do we really
man.
deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
These effing kids. Just let her live her life. I get it. You don't want to go away, but I get you're scared, but like, she's already made her choice.
Felindis, are you even listening?
You don't even look like a Crimson Blood person.
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Revere said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
Why would he do that? And why would you think that?
No. Revere has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Unlike yours, apparently.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
Oh, gods.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I would hope not. What?
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
So this is about the point she's determined she's going to die.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
This is about the point she's realized she's probably gonna die. Go to the training room. The training room?
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Oh, poor
Training
guy.
ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Hey, Abyss, who asked?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
What's he talking to? Like it's a long-lost friend.
To hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now. You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Do you have a theory?
Leave me alone.
Do you have a theory of what may happen? In terms of this story, I already know that Thelindis dies. I just don't quite know how. It's either by Rerir's hand or by the Vinster Kings. I imagine. Wow. Well, he's definitely begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. Now that no one's ever died of chloroform.
What is with you?
I work clean. No traces.
What is with this guy? This abyssal apparition.
That doesn't make it open for one. The thing just happens to meet you right now. What doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since we showed him that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a hand.
Oh, what is this? Hold on.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Oh god, it's like assassination Edgeworth. I hate this. I have to kill Edgeworth? I don't know if I can do that.
You know I didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because he didn't trust you?
Oh, Jesus. They're all children. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell that, you know, I can tell that he basically lost his mind.
Thelindis, do you still remember Orlog?
He's dead, isn't he?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
He's dead, isn't he?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He's dead.
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Cool. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Damn it, children. Why did you not listen?
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Why are you getting angry about this? Like, has it ever occurred to you that if she doesn't stick with him, he gets crazier?
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
It's not that.
No, that's not. Just hear me out.
Stop doing this to her.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
That's not going to be necessary, I hope. But who am I kidding? It was definitely necessary, I imagine.
Author Thelindis.
I know! They're acting like they're the ones in charge. They're just like, we are the only people left! Which, I mean, I guess is true, but still, like, Jesus.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever.
Huh.
What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
I suppose to make her feel more guilty since they're children? I mean, yeah.
But if all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
And you can tell that she's actually getting about as worse as he is, because now she's sweating.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
I don't think he could.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
He wouldn't. There's no way he would. Not unless the Abyss makes him do it. Which I can see that happening. The Abyss being like, you're not going to kill this one, huh? But everyone else mattered? Everyone else didn't matter, huh?
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
This poor guy.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
I think they should be. Yeah, I think they should be too.
You want to go on living.
I would say...
I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Now, I can't tell if you're being serious about that or if you're being sarcastic, Ravir.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Here we go.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
So he's still talking to the Abyss. Got it. Time to go through it.
Wait. That's...
Oh no! Oh no! This is how he finds out, isn't it?
Thelindis?
Oh god!
No. No!
He's just like, I refuse! For once!
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
Now, how does that make you feel? And you better... I'm gonna tell you, Rarir, there's a correct answer here.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Oh, yep, now he's... now he's starting to get pissed at his boss.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Congratulations, Rarir. Congratulations. You've given the correct answer. The correct answer is I don't want to do this. Very good, Rarir.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Very good, Rarir. Very good. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I mean, it's unfortunate that it took seeing your beloved's picture on a file to do this, but I'm very proud of you nonetheless. And I mean, it's not like there weren't any more people that were adults. Look here, there were clearly more people that were adults. I guess it was just the kids that gave a shit. Well, time to go confront the king. Even worse.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh my god, he's being nice!
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here, but... What about you?
I mean, I'm probably gonna get my life ended.
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
No.
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
What?
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
I mean, you know...
Just kidding. Go, now.
Hurry, before they come down here.
But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
I mean, that's true.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Wait, that's Ved?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rarir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rarir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
I assume this is the point where the king rips his eyes out.
Unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir.
I guess this is the point where his eyes got ripped out then.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
I don't think it... Why do I get the feeling the Vinster King is related to Doctor?
The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarier's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarier's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants.
This VA really did do a good job. Like, all of them did a good job with these characters.
It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarier's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
But wait, that makes no sense then, because that would mean that Rarier wants you to stop him.
We've been inside Rarier's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Such as?
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarier has really been hiding.
I don't know if I'm ready to see this. I don't know if I'm ready to see this. Oh, what is this? What the fuck is this?
Rarier, are you there?
Oh, what is this? When all your actions are used up, you will return to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with its marking, you gain the corresponding number of actions. Okay. I can get behind it.
Hey, Rarier! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
This was a pain in the butt.
All right then, but make it quick.
I think I can get it down.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Wait, so he was part of the raiding party. That's not great. Oh, that's interesting. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked direction. Moving this way does not consume action points. Really? Very interesting. I wish I could see. I see how this works. So I just gotta do this. I mean, thank God this ain't actual chess, otherwise I'd be screwed.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
I would have imagined you were like a bishop. Why are you a knight?
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness.
I'd imagine like Sertologi would have been the knight. Why are you the knight?
The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
He's missing an arm and a leg?
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, Believe me, I'll take them.
Well, I'm glad you're here, man.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
Said the lunatic?
Robtatir, what brings you here?
What? Who's this guy? Who's this happy little guy? Hello, I am Aha from Honkastarel. Look upon mine face and see happiness.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
I act as his jester and on the spare. My mask is the only reasoning for this.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment.
Royal mage?
And by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Well, I feel bad for calling you a clown, I'm sorry.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
For the king not such an extremist. Sounds like you're with the king.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
And? What's going on?
You must be Rarir.
Yeah? Do I know you?
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Do you?
It's my brother, Vedalfenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
What?
Vedalfenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
Complete domination, right?
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedalfenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Do you honestly believe that making fun of a blind man is really important? Come on, guys. We have standards here.
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Well, he's planning to bring his brother out of jail.
Rescue Vedalfenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
He's just like, have you lost it?
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedalfenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
True. Very true. Very true. It doesn't matter how much you disagree with somebody, disfiguring them goes too far.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
Okay, maybe, you know, I was with you until you mentioned murder.
So, Vedafilnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Oh, you don't. I'm gonna be real with you, you don't.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me.
Dane may have anger issues.
I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Yeah, I mean, given how he acts in the real world after all of this, yeah, he has some Engie issues.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Oh, he still has faith in the king in terms of that, huh? What's all that?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Revir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Okay. Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. The pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Ah. I see the problem now. Well, time to roll up my Miles Edgeworth sleeves. Alright, let's see. Well, I can definitely take care of that first one. It's getting the other two that concern me. Let's try something. Okay. Well, there goes that plan. Wait, hang on. I may have cheated it. Hold on. I might be a genius. One, three.
Author Thelindis. Over the
Okay.
course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky. especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Huh. So she's either dead, or she's trapped beyond a world that Rerir is desperately trying to get to. Those are not my thoughts. Interesting. Oh, there's more of you, huh? Okay. Well, no one said I had to fight all of them. That's not great. Shit. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no one said I had to fight all of them.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Oh, that's sweet.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
He saved my life?
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
Of the king or of Rerir?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
Calm.
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Huh. So, she was probably in the place then. How you feeling, Rerir? My little chess piece of Rerir. How you feeling? Yep. That's the opposition that I gotta take care of. Oh, wait, that's 5. Insufficient points. Alright. Well, no one said it was gonna be easy. I think I can see what you were talking about now. That's quite the predicament that I found myself in, anyway. 4. Damn it. Alright. Out of our way.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Yeah.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
Don't make me put my blade on you, please.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Alright.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Man, I'm shocked that they all lived, to be honest. The whole, like, curse thing must have happened right here and then. Is my thought. Because they'd be dead otherwise, I think. Anyway, what is this? Oh. See, the trick is that you don't have to fight. Oh. Oh. Damn. Really? Well. One, two, three, four. Why'd I do that? Shit. Bam. Huh. Well, that is a problem, isn't it? Those go backwards for some reason. I'm not sure why. 3.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
It's you.
My eyes!
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
You don't want to know.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Is that a snake getting stabbed by a spear? Oh, that's rich.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away.
Oh, it wasn't... Okay, wow, it's much worse. I thought he...
Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
That is true. If you could see the future for any amount of time, that would probably make you go mad.
Forgive my curtness, Vedifalnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
And that is?
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
But it won't.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Are you sure you want to be saying this to the guy that's here to save you? Are you sure that's a good idea, Ved?
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
What does he come to do?
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be.
Okay.
But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafalnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
You didn't let her go, did you? You stupid idiot.
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Unfortunately.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love.
What? I just imagine at that point he just looks up like, what? Wait, you've been hearing voices in your head? What the hell? Have you told anyone about that?
You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
He is. He's like, wait, what? I haven't been talking to you. Why the hell would I be talking to you? Rerir, if I could do that, do you really think that I, of all people, would walk up to my king and foolishly tell him a prophecy he doesn't want to hear? I'd sooner lock myself in my room and tell him in his head.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
What? Okay, I didn't expect this.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Okay.
I will hold you to your word.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Just go off, wolf boy. Get me out of here.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
And that is?
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Yep. That's it. That's when it happened.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
My wife!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
So he's probably still down there. He's probably still on the ground, waiting to be released. Well, this can't be good. I'm either about to see Thelindis' death or Thelindis' like, disappearance. Either way, it's gonna be sad.
Monsters? Is this Rheingotter's doing?
Ow.
By the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
I get to finally use my people. To be honest, I think Ved is a villain. No, he's like Elio from, or he's like
That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
He's like Eli from, or no, the self-proclaimed prophet from Star Rail. He's like that guy.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
No.
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal?
Huh?
They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Yeah, 1 second. One sec. I made the mistake of not prepping for this. So, what's up? Oh, lovely. More wolves. Great. I love that.
Insulation chamber.
Observe. The long sleep beckons.
Damn. All of you will die.
Silent. Night falls.
Oh, good. There's more of you. I'm so glad.
Defensive mode engaged.
Shower me with praise!
Oh, this
Observe. Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes to dust.
Huh? Who's that?
Strike a pose!
Insulation chamber deployed.
Oh.
Night falls. Observe. In the dark.
I think Ved is just, like, the very unfortunate, like... Well, not unfortunate. I think he's the Loki of this story, to be honest.
Hey,
Like he doesn't want to do it, but he feels like he has to. You know? To think they wanted me to do this all with Nefer. How foolish of them. Let me just make sure that all my characters are healed. Alright, they're all healed. Let's see what we got here. What fresh hell awaits us today?
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
She blocked it off.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
Ah, yes, of course. What perfect timing.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Right here. Is that you? Friend? What's happening? What's going on? What happened?
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made.
What?
But it's okay, because I found a solution.
And that is?
I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Oh, yep, she's not dead. She's just gone.
No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
Yeah, he's not. So she's not dead. She's just gone.
Told you, let her go. You will find someone better.
Oh, fuck you.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Huh. Dane?
Thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
It's bad.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire.
I see.
We all have our own.
I mean, Dane, you gotta admit, the chance to see his wife again is pretty hard to pass up.
Rear.
Cylinders?
Uh-oh.
Were you daydreaming?
Oh, no. Oh, the Abyss is a horrible person.
You still remember, Rear? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
The Abyss is terrible.
You mean the proposal?
Yeah.
So wait, does that mean he
I'm
knows it's a
wondering,
lie? Because he's not
where do
acting
you
like
think
this
would
on the
be a
outside.
good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's not real.
It's your choice.
Oh, I see. So he just grew very hateful. Yeah, that would do it. That'd do it. Big yikes. So, Galindus is the princess that the Abyss wants to find so badly, I guess. Yeah, I don't blame him for this.
I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
And then he fell into the moon. Damn!
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
I don't know, I feel bad for him. Don't you feel a little bad for him?
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Well, I mean, he does. I think he knows you're in here.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
And we're back to the real world. So, class, what have we learned today? Wow. Damn.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Wait, she went into it?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine.
And holy shit, do I have a story for you.
You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
I'm already stuck in this position.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Yeah.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it.
Good.
For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
There's a clause for that?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
So, okay.
Is that right?
Is that so? She says, glaring at her.
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies.
I kind of want her
You
chessboard.
don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case,
I wasn't going to say that, but okay.
I've hardly
You said
shied
it, not
away
me.
from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Interesting. And who's... Uh-oh.
Oh no.
What? What's wrong?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
It's Sumeru.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry?
What?
What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
What happened? What happened?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
I knew it. He knew she was going through his stuff.
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Is Rerir trying to get her to understand why he's doing this?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Nope.
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
40,000 HP. I'll have to look into getting more artifacts then.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really.
There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
I see.
I suggest everyone finds
Her
someplace
sword isn't
comfortable to
even
take a
upgraded.
rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I
HP
have
percent
the
goblin.
best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frostmoon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
So what's in here then? Moonless Night. Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. So what is this place? It looks like Sumeru.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Is this when Rerir came
I
out?
wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Oh. So it's her past. Okay. Wait, she lived in here? She lived out here? Isn't this the village? Or no,
Hey,
yeah, the
kid.
village.
Mind telling me what Sinnohei's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Everyone in this village is gonna die, aren't they?
Pile of stones. Got it.
These people are gonna fucking die, aren't they? Father, tell it to me straight. People are dead, aren't they?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
Water!
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
Oh, yeah?
So you're the Academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
That's nice. It's a shame that this was before we fixed everything in the academia.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
They never did. I can already tell, they never did. He never did find a new place. In fact, he died right then and there as I left. Let's see. Continue exploring. The outside world.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Yep. As I predicted.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
Oh, shit. He's dead. Oh. Who did all that?
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
And my
There's a
papa.
handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
That's a nice dead pixel.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
And he died.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Damn. Is that it?
Officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Yep, way before the thing.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
Oh, gods.
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
That's strange.
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
No, father's dead.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Really? Just like that? That's it? That's all it took?
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
That's strange in and of itself. There's a cutscene at the end, so maybe that'll help you get through it. Ah, yes, here we go. It's been a while since I've been here. I assume you are my teacher.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Okay. Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
Oh crap, she saw the other students' papers.
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
So then why'd you give her the easy one?
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
Well, hey, you said it, not me.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
It's not going to be a question I like to ask.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
You know the academia was bad if this is how your teacher begins talking to you. You know that the academia has failed if the professor is talking to you like this.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
It's okay for me. I've grown old.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
How sharp of you. Anyway, nice talk. Goodbye. This is something I wasn't expecting, I won't lie. I didn't expect to come back to Sumeru. Least of all on a memory. So that must be the box he mentioned.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Take a look at the letters inside the box. Okay. Oh, this looks familiar, don't it?
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Next.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Yeah, that sounds about right. He's high on life.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana."
Next.
This
That looks
next
important.
one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Oh yeah, the asshole.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Ah, yes. Desert racism.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Pedagogy?
As
I've never heard that
Grand
word before.
Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on.
Is it that one?
I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves.
That's actually I'm glad we kind of kicked Azar out
I
now.
don't believe for one second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
This might be the letter you need, huh?
Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second thought. The handwriting on the envelope looks very
Greetings,
familiar.
Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch.
He never did, unfortunately.
The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
He never did, sadly.
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians.
But
while we trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Damn, so the letter did get here, it just didn't get to the guy.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
And then you died.
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Allow me to show you, Ghost of Papa, how it's done to lie. Let me show you how a real liar does it. Bid farewell to Katayun. So this must have been when she moved, I guess. When she left.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
Away.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Oh.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that.
I was lied to.
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
And she left right then and there. Poor girl.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Why would you do that?
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
And she's just like, oh yeah, that girl I met. So she probably went back to kill those people, I guess. Any chance of my village be... Talk to the EOB chief. Oh boy. I'm about to kill these guys, aren't I? Who's that? Who is this person? Hello. I've come to kill all of you.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the EAB people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the EAB has a very different trajectory.
I had sushi just a bit ago. What's your take on sushi?
But you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity.
I don't really
You're
like
the
sushi.
only ones who defied the trend.
I think it's a little too raw for my liking.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under EAB control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia.
Huh?
I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million?
No,
wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, EAB. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Yep, here we go. I'm about to kick all their asses again.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Except you won't.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
Oh, they're not. At this point, they're not.
We have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, And I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together.
So she
in
either kills them or
celebration
just like
of
has
this
the academia
momentous
kill
occasion.
them. Elated, the Eab drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Oh, gods.
I don't think so.
I'm not so sure about that.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
Wow, she's basically making them destroy each other.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours. And so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen.
Yeah, she literally
to
is just
reason.
turning them against each
And
other.
now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies.
She just wants to kill them all.
Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
I will gladly kill my friends for money.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Nefer, you're so vile. You're so evil. I'm surprised you're Dendro. Honestly. Not like some other element that has to do with revenge. Pro. Once again, huh?
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What? A joke. I think we're even now.
Jesus.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
You don't have to. She's getting the Alhaitham treatment. No, this is worse than Alhaitham. Alhaitham was acting. This is legitimate insanity.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
All right, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Is that a good idea?
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
He's a king.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Does anyone remember when this was about Nod Cry? Anyone remember when we had to deal with a very mad Jack the Ripper in Nod Cry? Who's sucking out Kuvaki like a vampire? Anyone remember that?
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Like, they could have easily just done this for like a side story, but no, they had to make it part of the main one. Come to think of it, this would be a side. This should have been a side story. Because, like, this takes up a whole bulk of Act 4. And it has literally nothing to do with Nod Cry. It has to do with Nefer only.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
It's a wise man, it looks
A
like.
statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Oh?
Let's take a look.
Man, I remember when we were in Celtic land. Nowhere near the desert. What's that? It's a cat. Hello? It's her cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
I see you've lost your senses again. That's about the talk, isn't it?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
You dared to look into my mind, bitch! Shouldn't have done that!
Hold on!
It's him! It's the vampire!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Let her go, bitch! No, you let her go now! Yes, Alice! Do something, please! Damn it! The light! It burns! Alice just like, damn it, guys! You can't
How
just...
repulsive.
Dainsleif? What is this? What is... He's like, what is this? You think you can keep me trapped like this? Wow. Hey guys, how's it going? My chess piece! Not the box! No, not the chessboard! Not the chessboard, dude! That was crazy! Huh.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
I'd say so, yeah. You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
You okay, Nefer?
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved.
Did you tell her about it? You prick!
I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
No, that's unfortunate. No, I know, just like... Excuse?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
It's a sinner.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Oh. I thought you were okay.
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
So the guy lived?
The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Oh.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Don't I know that?
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
It's time to finally fight Rerir, I hope. Before long, the group gathered in the office. Hello. Look at you, you adorable
Thank
little
you all
god.
for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Reicher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Reicher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Okay. Nefer narrates Revir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thelindis, who was secretly of the Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Ved's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase them entirely. In contrast, Revir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thelindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Have you?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Reihir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Damn.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
And what's that, Flins? Is it the Netherworld?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Reihir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Oh, that's true. Something did happen in there.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I just destroyed his heart.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Do we have time for that?
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
He's probably sitting there like, damn it, I really do have to kill my fucking friend, don't I? I really do have to go through with this, huh?
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
That is true. We humans are a tricky little species.
Those are the first comforting words
I
I've
say,
heard
knowing
in a
I'm
long
fully
time.
well I'm a vampire.
Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Yeah, she almost got choked to death.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Yes, yes. Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. Unfortunate for me.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine, come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
I find it better if I have a drink. What's going on, man? What you want to talk about?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Okay.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
So she didn't give you a time length at all?
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
That's sadly true. He's the only one who stands a chance.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Okay, what's your plan,
We
Thomas?
figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Ask away then.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Yeah, what's your plan, Thomas the Tank Engine? Are we gonna run him down the track?
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
I feel bad that I feel bad that, like, I'm saying this stuff, but I just find it funny that Varka's voice actor was Thomas the fucking Tank Engine. I mean, when you learn that, it's not something you can unlearn. In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and his trustiest travel guide into that. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
And what's that?
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
And I gave him a plan.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I don't have a choice.
I want to do everything within my power. The Ray Hero Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Like a true hero.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Very generous of you, sir.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. What do you mean by unexpected help? What does it mean by unexpected? How surprised am I going to be today?
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
Okay, I'll give you that one. Dory's a surprising one. I'll give you that. Dory's pretty surprising. Not quite that surprising, though.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
That's perfect.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Doesn't he consume Kuvaki? Is that a good idea?
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Yeah, we're with you. I mean, I'd be shocked if I wasn't.
No objections?
Dory, I'm shocked about.
All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Okay.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part.
He looks an owl, got it.
Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
I thought he was a hawk, but alright.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
So what are you doing here? What's in it for you?
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
Don't you even dare. Don't you dare.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Alice? Really? She couldn't even be... Alice couldn't be bothered to come here herself, huh?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Really? Alice couldn't be bothered to come here herself? She's gonna come to us soon.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
My poor protection!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
Damn it, I didn't realize that was the prison.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Aw, you poor little thing. Get your mind out of the bank for a second, why don't you? There are lives at stake here. Get it together.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Thank you, Varka. With an action plan in place, we all chat. You and Paimon just have to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. Very good. Well, have we talked to Dainsleif yet, do you think? Okay. Yeah, I know. She's like Mr. Krabs.
Going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
And what do you mean by that?
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
And what, pray tell, is that? What in the hell is that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Oh, yeah?
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
What? Hang on, this is news to me.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Oh, clever.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Does he like it?
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely, Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
That's true. You have screwed him over a couple of times, after all.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Oh, it's Al-Haytham. He cares about this stuff all the time. I mean, no, it's not. It's not Al-Haytham.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Wow, she's actually talking solemnly.
What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangamo Bay we're used to. Well, you know, when death's knocking at your door, you know, you don't really have a chance to be silly.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Yeah, I mean, I'll admit, she didn't have too much of a right to say any of that. But at the same time, seeing her like this, it kind of gives you a new perspective a little into the mind of a person that you once thought only cared about money.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant, you never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
All right, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, like I said, there's not really much of a choice. PC Island with Albedo and Durin. Hey, you two. How's it going? You having fun? You having fun here, guys?
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
And?
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures.
Oh, shit.
The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
And that is?
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
It's Rhindotter's son.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today.
That's sad. I wish Mom would have told me about her friend that's trying to kill us right now. That would have been really helpful.
It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Now.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Yeah, you sure do.
Back to our research
I'm
findings.
so glad you're here, Durian.
Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
So how do we plan to stop him?
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reihir of Solnari either.
Yeah, I mean, I figured that as much.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Damn, Durin.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
I have a feeling we'll be able to tap into Rerir's human side somehow.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
You will.
All right then. Stay safe.
You better stay safe too, Dragon Boy. I don't want to have to fight you later. Don't make me do it, please. Oh. Why are they all still here? But Rerir needs to be playable. Oh, we both know that's
Miss
never
Lauma,
happening.
Is everyone here?
Ocean, we both know that's never happening. Let's not kid ourselves. that's never gonna happen. We're lucky enough Dainsleif is a probably.
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
What's happening?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
I know, but it's a truth that we have to accept. It's possible. I'm not gonna absolutely. He's getting the Capitano treatment. No, this is much worse.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry.
Because at least Capitano got treated like a hero towards the end. Rerir is being treated like an absolute monster.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Everyone in the Frostmoon side is just like, this is the man you want to keep us with?
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
The Frostmoon Enclave. So, how's it going over here, gents? Hey, Dane. I'm glad you could stay with us for this whole time.
Something on your mind?
Something you want to talk about?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours.
I see.
But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
Well, I mean, if what I'm led to be believed is true, everyone in the Fatui Harbingers does have trauma, so...
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You know what? That's true. Technically, this is the only god he's ever spoken to. Every other god, he's just like, nah, I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna just stay right here, if that's fine with you. You go ahead and talk to your friend. Don't get me involved.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
We're talking about this now? Is now really a good time?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
Friend, huh?
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
We would like it. You're pretty much, I think we kind of require you to. Man, he's not gonna die.
You see? You're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
You have 2 days. You have 2 days, Dainsleif.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
What's going on? I'll be right back, guys. You're gonna have to deal with the intermission screen for just a little bit. You I will shoot, though.
What are you doing? Are you trying to kill Robert? No! Robert! Robert, run! Run as fast as you can! like being in this position. Annihilation is nigh!
Igniter?
My power is immense!
Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skylanders. Well, now hold on. What am I supposed to do with you then? Ilden? You just die. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. For some reason, the hounds were left outside by themselves.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
Oh?
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
Actually, I probably should take care of something else. One more little instance. I promise I'll be back quickly. You I will shoot, though.
What are you doing? Are you trying to kill Robert? No! Robert! Robert, run! Run as fast as you can! I don't like being in this position. Annihilation is nigh!
Igniter?
My power is immense!
Hold on! Time out. Time out. It's just Igniter. I'm fighting Igniter. This isn't fair. Damn, Igniter really changed after he got laid off from Skylanders. Well, now hold on. What am I supposed to do with you then? Okay. Sorry about that. Wanted to make sure I didn't have to take a bathroom break.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Hey, how's it going?
Huh. Shall we say hello?
I think I just heard the person who's supposed to be watching the dogs come back in.
Sure. Hello.
Hey.
Ah! They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Thank you. We could use your help.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
I did not want to be viewed as a hero, but here I am. Being viewed as a hero. And so we go to the Sanctum of the Oathkeeper.
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Nearly showtime? What do we mean, nearly showtime? Flins, how are you?
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Oh?
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
That's good.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Yeah, I agree. Rooting out evil is not all that bad.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything, Llama.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Oh, she built another weapon, huh?
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
That poor chess set.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Now.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Oh, I'll be fine.
I will.
I'm losing control of my boy, I'm realizing.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Yeah, about that. That's never happening. So what's all this then? Why, hello, my friend. Wait, I'm fucked.
Yep, you too.
Ow, 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 ow.
Let me help you.
Moonlight. Great
Owie! Stop it! Wait, hold on.
The moonlight betrayed you.
Don't choose a song.
Steady now. Close your eyes.
Ow!
Keep your distance.
Piece of shit!
Forest, protect us.
Why did I switch over?
Observe. Be silent. Are you quite finished?
Where'd he go? There you are. Ow!
Can I
Shit.
receive my blessing?
Close your eyes.
Ow.
Observe. Night falls.
Ow! I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here.
Unraveled.
Move.
By the frost moon of old.
Be silent.
Wish he was a weekly boss. Wish he was a weekly boss, honestly. I thought he was supposed to be.
You quite finished. Child, night falls.
Jesus! You are relentless.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
Yeah?
The moon will protect you.
Steady now.
Ow.
Lush as the moon.
Shit. Oh, you think you're clever, don't you? Why don't you come over here and face me, coward?
Do you see? From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Come on.
Now close your eyes.
Where is he? Where is he? There you are!
You're welcome here.
Go! Branch into song. Seek within.
I will unleash upon hell! Upon you! Ow!
Observe. Steady now.
Futile.
I'll admit it's
Keep
taking
your
a little
distance.
longer than I thought it would.
Lush as the moon.
But then again, they are kind of giving me not much of a choice.
Close your eyes.
Oh, really? Oh, you little shit!
Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes.
Using your cape to block my attack? How dare you! You're a coward!
Branch into song.
Futile.
Night falls.
The moonlight betrays you.
Uh-huh.
Lush as the moon.
Who asked? Revere? Yeah, I'm not. No.
Be silent. Observe. Night
Take that.
falls.
His cape's made out of metal, for real.
Hunt them down.
Come to think of it, why do you look like this? That's what I'm curious
Branch
about.
into song.
What led you to changing your look so drastically? I have
your
to wonder
eyes.
this.
Steady now.
Ow.
Hunt them down.
Ow.
Observe. To dust. Be
I better
silent.
not have to fight him all the way.
Move.
Man, if he's...
The game of heroics is over. Betray you. Who wants to go first?
None of us. Because we're gonna stop. Huh? What's this?
Get out of my sight!
No! We've been separated!
Will it take?
You okay?
Never! Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like this.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Oh, fuck.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lelma! Can you hear me?
Hide silence.
I'm scared.
But at least I know there's still
Destroyed.
Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Vile creature! Get away from me!
Water jet!
No more love.
Vile beast! Back off!
It all adds up. Seek within.
He looks so handsome and hot, I'd marry him. I'm not so sure I'm not so sure that's an option anymore. I'm pretty sure he's lost all the love in his heart.
Can't hide the truth.
Like, I'm sorry to be that guy, but he now just wants death and destruction. That's where you're wrong. I don't have to run. I just have to outlive you. Ow!
Water jet!
Enough of this! You are nothing but a beast!
It all adds up.
Look, dude, I'm sorry that you have to be like this, man. Alright? I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do?
Water jet!
What am I supposed to do here?
The shield's broken. In my grasp. Can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck. Can't hide the...
Just go down already, Dracula! Listen, Simon! It's not as bad as you think!
Reborn.
He'd probably kill me. Yeah, probably.
How much power will it take?
Go!
Stop it.
No more lies.
Stop it.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Stop it. You're so mean. I will outlive you. It doesn't matter how long I have to go about this.
The deception ends here. It all adds up.
For I will kill you. At least defeat you. Stop it. Stop it.
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Go!
How am I supposed to beat this?
No more lies.
How can one beat this? Man, wouldn't it be great if the Heavenly Principles decided to come down and help us?
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Water jet!
The deception ends here.
Hey, where are my peoples? Where are my saviors? Oh, interesting. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Get some help.
Can't hide the truth.
Okay, gotta get the shield up and running again.
There's no other way.
What do you mean there's no other way? No other way for what? Stop it! I say to you, no! So now what?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
What? And how do you propose we do that?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
What? Oh, we're bleeding. That's not...
Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
Fuck you, dude.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
I'll give you this, your spear's pretty cool.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir!
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
Savior?
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Damn.
Let's see what becomes of you!
We're dead. Goodbye. Ah, what's this? I sucked it up. What? Huh? What's happening?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Yay! My boy. Wait, no, that's not good. Wait, no, that's bad actually.
His power's on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
Clever.
Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Goodbye, Rerir. Goodbye, Rerir. Never stood a chance. Back to the graveyard with you.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
He's like, doesn't matter. He's like Owlman from DC Comics. Uh-oh. Oh no! Time for you to go back, buddy.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Hi, Rerir.
Goodbye, Rerir.
No!
We won.
Damn! Did we? You okay, man? Damn. The thought of looking to your friend and being like, oh, I see. So that's how it... Oh, wow, her eyes are still bleeding, huh?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
Are they good?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
She'll be okay. Oh, don't do this. No. No! Damn it! I thought we were done with this. Damn it. And now, your eyes can see once more.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
You know what the sad part is? This ain't even it for Not Cry.
Even so.
To be honest, I feel like he was defeated too early on.
Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Open your eyes.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
Yes,
I'll send full
of course.
details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
Well, unfortunately, it's not over yet.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer to get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. Like, I want him to come back. He had such little screen time in his abyssal form.
There's something I want to let you know.
And that is?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
That's it?
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Aw. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. It's a shame that I still have to deal with the Fatui after all of this. It's a damn shame that I still have to kill the doctor. At least I hope he finds his wife. Oh, he's probably not going to.
You're awake!
How long was I out for?
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
I've lost complete control of what I can and cannot say.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah,
For now.
and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of Rerir, to be honest. Everyone's here.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Okay.
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Why do I get the feeling that this is where I find out I've lost control of my character?
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
He really does just talk like the block people, doesn't he? He really does just have their accent.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Where? There she is. How you doing? She can see! Her eyes! They're open.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well, too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days' rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second.
Oh wow, she's so
you
excited.
Guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down in the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
I think that's kind of sad, actually, if I'm gonna be real.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way.
You talked to him on the, casually?
Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
No, I know the trickery.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living.
And he will, forever, in the vacuum of space.
They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Oh yeah? I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Aw.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure, yeah,
Very
whatever.
good.
Whatever you say.
Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
That's it? Uh-oh.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
That's not good. What was that?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
What's the doctor been up to?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Is he dead? Is the doctor dead?
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
What? I guess the doctor's dead. Or something. Is that it? Listen to what everyone is talking about.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the academia?
One person.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay.
I made a mistake
Play
going
your
here
cards
first.
right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
I might not be able to keep my camera going for a little while.
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
Just 1 second. I'm gonna have to turn my camera off. Gotten to that point. Gotta let it charge. It's never gone on for this long. Seriously, honestly.
How did you...
It's never. Are you that surprised?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you?
But why?
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Damn it, everyone now knows I'm a kind-hearted soul.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
Okay, I mean, shit, she's more like Scrooge McDuck than she actually is Ebenezer Scrooge.
My elder sister used to dream
Except
of
she doesn't
finding
go
a
on adventures.
sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy.
Now, Ocean, I do have a odd question for you, since I know you're still watching this, or listening to it at the very least. Knowing that Kaveh is your absolute favorite character, and knowing that Dory does tend to, you know, give him a hard time, I can understand why you would absolutely despise Dory in that regard. But I think you can also, like, have a bit of a, at least like a tiny little fragment of respect for Dory, especially like learning this, like learning that like she does in a sense care about a lot of people. Because I won't lie, I thought she only cared about money too. But learning this, like, yeah, no, she's just basically Scrooge McDuck to me.
The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do
like
you?
this game gives you more
My
perspectives
dream
than
is to invest in other people's
one could
dreams.
imagine.
And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
It was the same way with Child for me. I always thought he was just a battle-hungry, like, psychopath. But when I learned, like, he, like, you know, did this for his family, and that he was even willing to go far as, like, hide the truth of what delusions did to his body from them, you can't help but grow, like, a little newfound respect for that.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah, I think you have a side story, actually, that I'm going to be doing.
Yeah.
At some point.
So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Oh.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
That's sad.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be.
I wish I had your life, Dory.
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
So, how we doing over here?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
That's probably towards Durin.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
That's our little Durin.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Very good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Damn, I didn't think Dainsleif had the... I'm gonna be real, it's now hitting me. I didn't think Dainsleif had the power to keep a gate open. Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
He's a Mondstadian, of course he did.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
I'm not so sure about that one, Horn Boy.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes
he's
of
a
attack,
true Mondstadt
confirm
boy.
who his main target was,
He's a true
and make
Mondstadian.
sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
Venti would be so proud of him.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
Well, I mean, I guess he kind of figured this was his final, like, help or something.
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Yeah, confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Very good. And now we get a sneak peek at what's to come, I guess.
That's the only reason you're here.
Why are you back here, Columbina?
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold?
Yeah.
Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Please!
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Huh?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Unless, of course, you want to see your beloved little machine go— Why am I here? Why am I here? I understand Columbina. She doesn't want to see me. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Yeah, man, we just want to see you.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
From?
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes
Hang on,
I
you said
imagine
there's
the
no
far-flung
coasters,
future.
but, there's definitely saucers.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
You guys have that in this world?
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
You mean Elaine Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
As a daughter.
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Huh?
I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
Aw, that's actually kind of sweet for a sociopathic mechanical doll.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Ah, yes, I do remember them. It's been a while since I thought of them, to be honest.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, That dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember having to fight at least Jacob, I think.
The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
Oh?
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, I had to kill them, unfortunately.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee?
What is with children having problems? Have you never done that quest? It's actually a really good. It's actually a really good quest, like side quest that you can do in Fontaine.
Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
Saving the world.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
Huh. I'm gaining a new insight on you.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching,
Aloni is
he
just standing there
finally
like,
accepted
"Oh."
the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see
Is
its story
Raskolnikov
through
just
to the
sitting there?
end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep.
That's true. That does tend to happen.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
I miss this place's story.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
People like to be a hero, I guess?
Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life.
Possibly.
But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
There's that word again.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
I don't think so.
Sensible answer. Glad to know you've got your head screwed on straight. Alain would disagree, though. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. No elaboration, just a quick, short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way.
Wonder why he thought that.
All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Fair.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Okay. So... Echoes of Fate. That was it, huh? Yes, it was. What a tale, I must say. Normally... I never have to use this normally. But, that's gonna be it for me. I'm not sure when I'll see you guys next. I will hopefully see you all probably next week, more than likely, because I have a podcast to do on Saturday. But anyway, thank you for joining me. Remember, you are the pen and ink. Only you could decide where your stories go from here. Anyway, I don't think YouTube has a way to put people onto other things, otherwise I'd do it. But, again, thank you all for joining me. I will see you all next week.